Welcome to the beginning of our adventure in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. We're going to begin with just a word about something that has, I think, inconvenienced me when it comes to a lot of games, which is when they don't give you a title screen anymore. A lot of games don't do this, in fact, including Tears of the Kingdom itself, and I think it's fairly typical of some of the previous Warriors spin-offs that we've seen, notably the Fire Emblem Warriors games, as well as the previous Hyrule Warriors games, that would just throw you into the difficulty setting right away. But at least they do that instead of just launching you straight into the opening cinematic. But it would be preferred, I think, if I still had a traditional format of having a splash screen with some music and a save slot selection and doing things the old way, as it were, with the fairy fountain music as you select your save slot accordingly, in keeping with true Zelda tradition. However, as I said, Zelda itself has not really been keeping to that rule ever since Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So, without further ado, let's just get into the adventure. For the sake of the commentary that we're going to be doing over this game, it is fairly likely that I'm going to be spoiling, or at least not being careful about spoilers, when it comes to anything that happened in Tears of the Kingdom, though of course we're going into Age of Imprisonment with nothing in terms of information other than what we took with us from the main game, on which it is based. Also, I don't tend to talk too much over cinematics, so let's just see what's next and watch the opening. The secret stones of the Zonai, naturally, are going to be the autosave icon.
What?
There you are, Rauru. I've searched all over. How many times do I have to remind you? You are the only king that Hyrule has.
Forgive me, Sonia. I heard a disturbance in the forest.
I can't conceive how. The shades here should be sealed. What? Oh dear.
Where am I?
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
You've clearly had quite a day today. Would you be willing to tell us what happened?
Intriguing. So you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and your loyal attendant were investigating deep beneath the castle's grounds. There, you discovered murals illustrating the ancient days of your kingdom. And a horrifying man bound by magic. This man's awakening caused the earth beneath your feet to crumble. You then lost consciousness amidst the chaos, and found yourself here with us. I can't say it's an easy tale to accept. Yet you do bear that secret stone. Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
This stone?
Come, let's leave such topics for later. Zelda, dear, why don't we take a look around to see if you recognize anything?
All right.
Let us first make for Hyrule Castle. The plateau it rests upon should give you a fine lay of the land.
And here's where we gain control. Hopefully the sound balance of the game is alright. We didn't really have a chance to check it beforehand since it gets you right in here without the menus. Interesting to get accustomed to the movement speed here in this scene. But yes, so for the opening cinematic, obviously not the bit with the Korok that discovers the Zonai mech, because that's something new and extremely promising if that becomes part of our party. But the first meeting with Rauru and Sonia, of course, was something that included footage of one of the memories cutscenes in Tears of the Kingdom and expanded it beyond the point where Zelda is surprised to hear their names. But I was kind of wondering how much of the original cinematic material in Tears of the Kingdom that depicts Zelda's adventures in the past would actually make their way directly here, and it is almost kind of like watching an extended cut of the scene in some ways. So, I do wonder how many more of the cinematics in the first game will be directly replicated in much the same fashion when it's extended on either side.
Although that one is yet to be finished.
And here's where they're building the shrines.
Spirits that plague Hyrule's lands. Sonia and I have been traversing the kingdom to banish them.
I don't think I get
We
much
were
freedom of movement,
returning
though.
from one such journey when we found you. Now come. We've soldiers just ahead.
I'm, of course, just curious about how far I'm allowed to go. Okay, now we can actually get into a bit of running speed here. Previously, it was just a slow walk to keep pace with him, but this feels a lot more natural, less floaty. We're not allowed to do anything other than move yet. Of course, every time I see one of these logs, I think I'll try to poke it for a Korok seed or something. And there we see the Temple of Time in its original grounded form. Which I'm sure will be revealed in its full glory in just a moment when we cross the bridge. Yeah, she in fact looks that way. And then... well, this is before everything gets lifted into the sky. But actually, I wonder how much of this resembles the area that is the tutorial area before the Temple of Time. In the Great Sky Island. You would think we know that landscape by heart by now.
Welcome back, Your Majesties. And who is that with you?
A lot of landscapes in the
Everything once were back
previous
to
Hyrule
us.
Warriors game, Age of
For
Calamity,
now,
were directly ported over from Breath of the
she's a
Wild, and
friend.
the recognition was a
As
big
you
part of
wish,
the experience.
Sonia. In that case, let us be off.
Another member of our party, surely.
Stand back.
Once he's been exorcised, rather. Okay, tutorial sequence where we fight these off, I guess.
Gather.
What are they?
They're shades. But if they're appearing even here, then...
Now, with the sequence of the original cinematics, Zelda's arrival
Use its power.
predates the Ganondorf's whole invasion plot, so we'll see how that's woven in
Quickly.
at a later point.
Just as you did a moment ago.
The power of light?
I'll be interested to see how it also implements later, either hers or Sonia's power of time. But we'll find out. I guess this is going to be her main weapon for the moment. Press Y to attack, I suppose. Let's find out. Let's whack some of
Apologies,
these.
Zelda, but could you lend us your aid? We must free these soldiers of the Shade's grasp.
Okay, regular attack, and of course,
Something sinister
you get the
about
different
Zelda.
combo paths. So
I must try and fight.
I'll help
that's
you.
YX. That's YYX. And then we've got the string of 4 as well. We'll have to figure out the various ranges and effects as we go. And just get accustomed to them. Rather like the projectile on the 2-in-1. Okay, so dodge on B, guard on ZL. Ooh, it's going to give her the light shield and everything. Might want to increase my camera speed if I can. I don't have access to settings yet, though, as far as I can tell.
My power?
Amplified by the Zonai treasure in your possession.
I remember this being one of the first things I set in
shrine itself.
The last Warriors game I played as well. Also, the rotating minimap, we'll probably have to fix that too. We'll see when this game actually gives me access to settings. You see, that's the thing that I find to be a little off-putting sometimes about being thrown directly into a game without having access to a title screen and settings first. I really would like to get some of that. Anyway, we're going to pick this one as light. I don't see any kind of meter for it yet, but maybe that'll become relevant eventually. Yeah, she's got this sort of lengthy but flowing animation to her. Oh, let's see. Okay, where to? Oh, last one. Okay.
That appears to be the last of them. Robin and I can take things from here.
So yeah, we've got a few things to tweak in settings once I'm actually given access to them.
Worry not.
But we'll hopefully not take too much time with that.
The shades here are gone, and we'll see they remain as such.
Anyway, let's crack open the shrine.
Across sky and earth,
Once they infuse it with their
light
magic.
shall prevail over evil.
Holy light, smile upon our people forevermore.
Kind of explains how some of the shrines were already active in some of the past Hyrule cutscenes in Tears of the Kingdom. Like they've been sitting there all this time, waiting to hide away conveniently during the events of Breath of the Wild. And there's that distinctive swirl.
Sacred power. Incredible.
So you know there's a light root underneath. Somewhere
Must be
down below where
exhausted
the
after all that.
Mecha Korok is.
Not nearly as much
Getting
as
things
in
underway.
days past. Now that I have Sonia's assistance, the power of the shrines can hold for much longer than before. Truth be told, she aids me more than she knows.
In any case, the shades in the area should be contained. Now then, Zelda. Shall we make our way to the castle?
Please.
Is there an options menu in the castle?
The others have gone ahead to secure our route to the castle. I suggest we join them when we're able.
But then can we do anything to interact with this?
I wonder, how do these shrines work exactly?
That's a bit difficult to answer succinctly, but if you're curious, I would be glad to explain later.
Well, let's just follow them for the time being.
To think that the very king and queen of Hyrule would be traveling around purifying evil.
I wouldn't have it any other way. To protect one's kingdom is the greatest pride a ruler could ask for.
That, and a welcome escape from his duties at the castle.
Just going to run around to see who else reacts to Zelda's presence. As she is eventually brought on as a trusted advisor.
Look there. Hyrule Castle lies just ahead.
Okay, so no player control in this segment, it's just pure cutscene. So
The Great Plateau?
seems like the old Temple of Time was docked very close by. It's not really a plateau yet, I suppose.
So that's Hyrule Castle? And we're at the Great Plateau, birthplace of our kingdom. All my studies have spoken of precisely this. Then, that must mean this really is the past.
Pretty close to that nook where the Shrine of Resurrection is, incidentally. You can see that distinctive path. heading down in front of it.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface, their union led to a great and prosperous kingdom. But in time, a terrible evil arose. A war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call the Imprisoning War.
Look at Death Mountain over there. Smoky, but not exactly fiery. Anyway, at long last we get to see the title in its full glory.
Oh, this one's just as eye-catching as the last. But I don't know, maybe blue's more your kind of color.
I guess they're getting her suited up.
Please, all this fussing really isn't necessary.
Nonsense, my lady. You're Her Majesty's royal kin, and what's royalty without the garments to match it?
If you insist. Well then, how about this?
I think it's wonderful.
I wonder if she joins the fighting party. Linalia.
Now forget all that talk about going home. I vote you stay right here for the rest of forever.
You know I can't do that.
She does precisely
and
that.
Today's your first time meeting Lady Minoru, yes? Nobody else has the brains that she does. Uh-huh. If anyone will have answers, it's her.
Thank you, Linalia.
I wonder how much of the original cutscene from Minoru's study will be integrated into this, but I guess we'll find out. I don't even know exactly how long the story is going to go, if it's going to stretch all the way to the end of the flashback sequences in Tears to the Kingdom eventually.
Just what is this? My word, it moves almost as if it's actually alive.
Oh, that's right. Zelda hasn't gotten to the point at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom where she would have seen one of these.
Seeing a construct?
Because Link only encounters them after they're separated.
You've not graced my study in quite a while, Rauru. And is this the girl?
As you may know, she seeks a means of returning to her own time. Minoru, could you lend her your wisdom?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Zelda. As I hear, I'm a very distant descendant. It's an honor to meet you, my lady.
Call me Minoru, please. And the honor is all mine, Zelda.
The exact distance in time is unclear to me. And how it relates to the 10,000 year span that was relevant to Calamity Ganon specifically.
Yes, I'd be glad to.
No need to hide your interest. Take a closer look, if you'd like.
In the time I'm from, we do make use of machinery. Though I must say, this construct is different in so many ways. Would you mind if I made a record of this?
Please, go ahead.
Oh.
And what's that?
It's called a Purapad. A friend of mine made it for me. It's capable of creating vivid depictions of any landscape or object you wish to chronicle. And it used to do even more than that, before I found myself here in this era.
Would you be willing to let me examine it? It may prove useful in my studies.
Of course. I have so many questions I'd like to ask about your construct as well.
I knew this would happen.
Can you explain how it works exactly? What empowers it to move like that?
You see, constructs
Yeah, I guess in Tears of the Kingdom, we didn't really see enough of Zelda to make note of her personality's continuity from the very studious Zelda that we got in Breath of the Wild, but this story does allow it some room to breathe.
Construct technology. The two quickly realized they had a great deal in common. Minoru also took a keen interest in Zelda's Purapad and offered to do her best to restore some of its built-in functionality. Alas, Minoru was at a loss when it came to returning Zelda to her own era. She did, however, share her knowledge of draconification, a forbidden act by which a secret stone transforms a person into an eternal dragon at the cost of their heart and mind.
So I guess we don't see the full reenactment of that cinematic.
Aware that making such a sacrifice would not remedy her situation, Zelda found herself unsure of how to proceed. But after a few words of encouragement from Rauru, she decided to speak with Sonia to learn more about the Queen's ability to manipulate time. So, Lady Zelda, are you getting used to life here at the castle?
Oh, yes. Each day has been more wonderful than the last. I've already learned a great many things from King Rauru and Queen Sonia, of course.
Oh, she totally gets to pilot a construct, I bet, once we actually get to fight.
To think I would find myself riding atop a construct.
Well, I'm glad one of us was happy about it. Ever since you arrived, it's just been one eventful day after the next. Remember when His Majesty snuck off from his duties and we were foolish enough to join him?
It wasn't long until Queen Sonia found us, and she certainly wasn't happy when she did.
Now, after you, my lady.
And here's the Goron delegation. I guess we'll be introduced to the sages.
That is what we call an envoy mask.
Envoy?
And that's how
Yes.
the
Each
diplomatic
depicts
links will
one
be
of the
forged.
sacred beasts that guard our kingdom.
Aye, hence the name.
Divine protectors we Hylians have worshipped since long ago. When the Zora, the Rito, and now the Gorons forged their pacts with Hyrule, we presented their leaders with one of those masks, proof of our alliance and the trust we bear for one another.
Sacred beasts?
As we know from discovering the
Third
masks,
stage,
they do
it's clear
share their
Hyrule's
names with
on
all the
good
divine
terms
beasts.
with the other leaders. Though, what of the Gerudo?
What indeed? To be honest, we had hoped to join hands with them as well. But their desert tribes have begun to encroach on neighboring lands, in search of more fertile territory to call home. In times past, there was no shortage of Gerudo voices seeking cooperation with the continent at large. But those voices have grown far weaker of late. And I expect them to stay as such, given the Gerudo's current chieftain, the only male born to their tribe in the past 100 years.
In the original cutscenes, Zelda doesn't quite
It's time
make the
for your
connection between
training.
Ganondorf and who they find underground for
Rauru
quite some
mentioned
time,
he'll be
so...
joining us as well. Show him your best, Zelda.
I will.
Okay, now come, let's see if you will give me access to the settings. Typhon.
Of course.
Okay, do I finally Get settings. There we go. Auto use rations. Nope. We'll manually. Normal intensity. We'll adjust that if we want to. Conspicuously, you don't really feel it moment by moment in combat, but we have been feeling it in cutscenes so far. Okay, so I don't know how we're doing for volume balance right now. It seems like everything on my end is a little bit quiet relative to stream commentary, so I'm just going to crank it up slightly, and we might have to go over the recording afterwards to really balance it out properly. But we'll turn it up a bit, because locally I'm definitely finding it a bit quiet. Lock mini map to the north, yes please. Any health gauges? We probably will. I'm trying to remember if that gives us a little too much visual noise. We'll see about this. Auto decide, always on, always off. But why? Auto decide. Oh, maybe once you have been doing it for a bit, then it turns off or something. So perhaps auto decide gives you some temporary tutorials until the game detects that you've learned it. Yeah, we probably do want the contextual prompts so we know when contextual actions are happening. We'll see how we do with the enemy gauges. Language settings, subtitles on now. Camera speed. Let's crank it up like maybe 2 notches. And we'll keep the other ones as is for now. Motion control and auto lock on. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Let's see how the camera speed is going. I actually can't rotate the camera in this scene, so never mind. Oh, because we're locked on. Okay. So how do I cancel the lock on? Can I? No, just lock on directly. Okay. Let's see what can actually do a shield break, I guess. Yeah, you get the boss meters. Let me see what it looks like with the general enemy display. I don't think I'll need it. I think we just mostly want the boss or fortress captain or whatever, but I actually don't remember what I prefer. Let's just... we'll see if it's a bit noisy. I think I prefer it actually on for the time being, but then we can at least see the effectiveness of what we're doing. But we'll see about that. So, I mean, he's shielding the whole time. We're really barely chipping away at him. Let's see if we can collect some of these. Can we? Guess not. Oh, maybe she's laying down mines or something. Okay, so this is a little more effective. Let's try out a couple of things here. Yeah, so we know the 2-in-1 is that. This one, you can kind of go at a bit of range. So we have unique skills. Ah, okay, so you can modify them to have powerful attacks exclusive to each character. Right, then we get some kind of shield break state on them, and then continue from there. And there's a time limit on the skills in general that need to be shared with each other. And recharge with standard attacks. Okay. Well, let's see. Piercing light and bow of light. You can't really see what those are yet, but actually, you know what? Let's take a look here. And well, it's here, right? Because then this is the fort map that we'll get to. Currently, blade of light. Let's see what the abilities are. So you can actually reassign them, I think. Yeah. But you can't actually reassign them yet? Oh, yes, you can. Okay. So I guess the time... Yeah, it's just a cooldown on skills in general. Beam of light from the tip of your blade. Okay. So wait, which one was which? Let's see that again. Bow is the longer one. Okay. Let's try to go for some kind of shield break. There we go. That's the shield break we remember from the last game as well. Attack when a weak point gauge appears, and we'll try to do the shield break when that's up and running. Yeah, and then you can counter and just try to pressure while the gauge is up. Okay. And then, yeah, counter when it's up. Yeah, I can't really cancel out of my animation there. Use the opening. There we go. Let's see the Bow of Light and see, and then yeah, we go for shield break again. Dangerous attacks. Unique skills or other special actions corresponding to the type of attack. That's interesting. Can I shield though? Or against charging enemies, but isn't that on cooldown? Oh, okay, it's available for the sake of the tutorial. Interesting. It's kind of a new mechanic. That you save your specials. And then, yeah, strong attack into the shield break. Okay. Well then, in that case, let's save the specials. Yeah. Don't want to overcommit to the attack. See the wind up, then... Oh, okay. Block this second. It seems I'm trying to watch my hearts in the corner here. Then we'll go weak points. Smash. Using her time power as well, as you can see. Okay. Review them with a rematch? No, that's okay. We can just go on. It's been an unusually long introduction sequence, I would say.
Yes.
But it's had a lot to establish, especially with just giving enough crumbs to catch people up if they played this before Tears of the Kingdom for some reason. Special ration. Now what's the button on that D-pad right? Oh, there's a whole inventory system for that as well then. Okay, let's see about that when we get to it. Okay, so now the forts are going to open up. Ah, I see. It's assigned to A when you have the special here. So presumably you use this menu to page through things that you have not assigned to the buttons in the events that some of them have been unbound. So for example, if we... Hang on. Trying to go to my menu here. But then it seems like it is permanently bound to A then, because I don't seem to be able to rebind it. You can swap with it, but you can't really rebind it. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave it there. Oh, no, because it's on items. All right, because let's say we unbind, but I'm actually able to do so. I don't think I can until we have enough to bind all 4 slots. Yeah, because I guess the quick select menu then is going to give you access to everything, and you can activate it even if you do not have it previously assigned. Okay, that makes sense. Head for target position, yeah. And then we'll get through the next fort. Too many life bars. Yeah, no, that's way too busy. Let's actually turn that off. Takes a little while to just get everything exactly the way we would like. And... okay, there we go. Yeah, the minions are just minions. I mean, we're accustomed to playing other Warriors games where I don't think we would typically display those. Okay. I don't think we permanently need that combo display on the left side. That's a little too much. But I wonder how it's going to kind of auto-detect turning off, like whether it will do that at some point. I guess it at least shows you which combo you're on if you've lost track, but I do find that to be a little visually busy, so... Oh. Anyway, we'll take down to Fort Captain. Special attack on A, why would that be? How do we go? Oh, because of the meter underneath your hearts. Okay. Same way it worked in Three Hopes as well. I did play, whoops. Age of Calamity, when it released 5 years ago, but we haven't looked at it since, and so most recent experience with the Muso's spin-offs would be with Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, which I played off stream about a year and a half ago, I think. And I think it has a similar charge meter system with a special attack on A, so... Anyway, we will... So how many hearts do you get off of Special Ration? Anyway, oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Let's take a look. I mean, it looks like it's 1 heart if you look at the icon, so... We'll try one. We'll also see if it refreshes at the end of a battle or something. It's not on cooldown, so... Oh, actually, it's a full refresh. Okay. That's more than I thought. Okay, let's continue. And we'll see this little corner here. This hasn't opened up to anything. Now, how do we feel about the camera speed? Too much? Too little? Let's try to tone it down 1 slot. I did crank it up a little bit. There will be a lot of this back and forth while we just kind of get settled, because you tend to be a little fussy about this stuff, so it's still going to be slightly above default, and it should be okay. Let me just think about this. Yeah, you always have to kind of scale up your expectations for movement speed as well. Actually, I'm going to crank it back up. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Here's a Kino. A valid 5-letter word in international Scrabble. Okay, we're kind of at range from him. We can in fact kind of stay off at range and do a bit of this. Yeah, we'll see about those tutorial prompts if they eventually come out. Special actions can shoot down enemies that attack from the air. So, we hold, but usually do I get to pause like that? I don't know. Okay, so aerial counter. Yep, a lot of new combat mechanics to deal with here. We'll have a very familiar shield break. And we'll save the special again for next counter attack. And then there we go. Yeah, you just mentally think X for up. I'm still trying to figure out what's going to be best for single target here, out of all the different combo attacks we can do. Oh, missed my shield. Yeah, because that gives you a bit of a wave. Okay. Oh, missed a counter opportunity at the time, but that's okay. Yeah, because that kind of follows up at range. At short range, you can do that. We'll go for the shield break here, though. We'll have to figure out what's actually going to be most efficient for the shield break when we want to rush him down. Pressure him a little bit. So the thing is, when my specials are on cooldown, I assume that I can't just spend one to counter. Yeah, because we are on cooldown from the previous counter that we did, so. Yeah, because specials are on cooldown after that. As expected. And she's going to have the time power finisher over here.
If I may.
No, let's keep going.
Oh!
Okay, next fort. Yeah, still doing tutorial essentially, but so it does do the auto lock on onto the fort captain. I don't know if there's a particular way we can kind of turn that on and off in mid battle in case we need to acquire different targets, but maybe that's something that's introduced later. And then you can run.
Of course.
Okay, now it's hiding the prompts to the left. It's not hiding the dodge prompt, but I guess maybe it... Yeah, well, let's take a look here to see what's affected by that. Action prompts. Those are the actions and basic controls during combat. Yeah, so the combo guide has turned off at this point. We'll see if it turns back on because we don't really need the control guide. That's just for the blocking and guarding on the left. There we go. Much cleaner. Yeah, system menu, standard menu. Okay. Taking a little while just to get our feet wet with this, but... And we have been collecting some materials, and incidentally, for any kind of crafting later, perhaps. Plus some rupees. Okay, let's see what's up. I actually only discovered this week that Rauru has a pretty interesting spirits fight in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. With characters representing each of the sages in his own time. We counter straight. Yeah. Flurry Rush. Oh, dodge at the last moment B and then press Y. We'll take a look at the tutorial here. Dodge at the last moment. Well, yeah. That's like Link's Flurry Rushes, except I guess we'll try to get the dodge timing down. I have not gotten it down yet. Let's try to let him take a swing. There we go. Not that we did very many of those in the main game either. Okay. Shield break. And smash. Yeah, because we can kind of poke at a distance with the 3-in-1 attack. We need to maybe use the side dodge a little more effectively here. Oh, missed my Flurry Rush. Yeah, just going to take some practice. Also, you can do the special. But do I want to do the special but I don't have a shield break yet? Yeah, you can kind of stun him out of that and go for your shield break that way. But yeah, so there's going to be a frontal counter and an aerial counter. Okay, let's try to Flurry Rush against that, and then that'll get the shield break for the next big hit. Okay. And then, yeah, you can actually side dodge out of that, and then go for shield break that way. So it looks like it's generally going to be advantageous to save the special attacks for the actual positional counters than if you're fighting any of the captains. Okay, what else is the tutorial going to teach us next? some very special. With the time power, no doubt. Sync strikes. Result when your sync gauge and a nearby allies are full. I wonder how much party swapping you can do once you do get up to a full party in this game. But yeah, I guess we'll have a team attack here. Fighting near an ally. Executing a switch attack. A switch attack. I guess we'll need to find out what that is. But does it show me... Well, yeah, it showed me Sonya's icon. We'll give her a high five and then use our time power together. Temporarily increase your attack and defense. So I guess that each character then has some kind of support ability when they are the other party in the sync then. Greatly reduce the cooldown time for unique skills. So you want to dump a unique skill first and then you do the sync strike, probably. Okay. I mean, how good a cooldown are we talking about here? Very fast, actually. And then I can see the outline around Zelda probably being the depletion of the sync effect. Oh, missed a dodge. Then can you cancel out of the sync? I don't know. But anyway, while you're in the sync state, I guess you get the finisher. Then we can get in there to smash him down. Okay, let's continue. Still in the tutorials at this point, but there are quite a lot of new fight mechanics that are being introduced here that are seemingly unique to this game so far, so we'll work that out. Anyway, here's the Goron champion in the Vadarunia mask. Varudania, rather. Varudania.
Do you mind if we join?
Agraston, I guess we'll hear it said at some point.
My Goron brothers, I hope you're ready to have a bit of fun today.
Okay, do we fight him? Yes, we do.
What?
Okay, change lock on targets. There we go. Yeah. Then we'll just take down the crowds a little bit here. And then just try to spread the group out a little bit. Defeat Pastos and his allies. A link to the Pastos. Switch. Okay. Okay. I guess you do get to swap across your team. Armed with Ultra Hand and a Zonite Spear. Of course. Okay, so you can now play as Rauru. He's got a pretty good shield break and a spear here. Let's actually read about him for just a moment here. Right, you got Zelda and Rauru, and you can change from the menu, which is good because I'm accustomed to doing that in some other games. Spear of Light looks like it's something that will steadily unlock traits. That's true of Zelda's weapon as well, in fact. So there'll probably be some kind of weapon forging system to improve it and unlock traits as you go. Rauru is also going to have the shared pool of rations, you'll notice. That is something that is global across the party. And now it looks like he has a very similar loadout of specials. Now, you can change the loadout for each one because The icons just tell you if it's the aerial counter or the forward counter. Long cooldowns on this. Heaven Piercer, Phalanx Thrust. Javelins of light directly in front of you. Pure light on the ground. Okay. And I guess we'll find... Yeah, so I guess that's why we want the temporary combo guide, because when you have a new character, it will show you some of the new things in his moveset, which we'll have to take care of. And he's just going to do a little bit whipping with the Ultra Hand here. Okay. Oh yeah, the thing is, when I'm trying to instinctively turn the camera, it is doing the retarget, the auto lock on each of the foes here. We'll need to get used to that, of course, since it looks like default state is just always going to be locked on as much as... Whoops, can't whoops, so totally missed a counter that time. Okay. Oh. Can I flurry rush against him? Not quite. But we can go to shield breakdown here, maybe. So if you switch... Ah, okay, yeah, so you can do a time switch, it seems, when it prompts you, and then that would be the switch attack. I wonder what triggers the opening for the switch attack. That's kind of important to know. And then... Oh, yeah, okay. There's no muscle memory for that yet. For how you do the switch. So, I guess... That's one option for when you don't have a counter available on cooldown, is that you swap instead. Anyway, now we can sync with her here. But does Rauru also get the effect? I guess we'll have to find out. Let's see if he actually gets the effect as well. I don't think he does. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. But Zelda is still on the sync, right? Yeah. How do I tell whether she is? Oh, I guess no, you do lose the effect then. Okay. Okay, gonna take a little getting used to with some of these. We'll take down one. And we'll loot him accordingly for some raw meat. Okay, so it actually is stick click for lock on. Stick click, unclick. Okay, that's right. In case you need to rotate around the captain. I find I generally like some of the movement to be free, but I guess for the counters you might want to be locked on. Okay, that'll take a bit of learning, but... Okay. Can we jump out like that? And then, yeah, we'll get that shield break. And then just follow up with the normal attack. Okay, let's see what he's like with the sync power of Sonya. Yeah, because I guess Sonya is only available as a support character for the time being, so maybe she's some kind of permanent support who can be swapped with other permanent supports. We're not really sure yet. Okay. Still haven't really seen the full breadth of his combos yet. We should have counted. Oh no, that was on cooldown. Okay. Still trying to learn how to use these swaps a little bit more effectively. Let's just ration up for a moment here. Can I go thrust there to counter? There we go. Yeah, need a position first. And then we'll get the break. Okay. And we can do follow-up. Counter. Yeah, you can shield into that to get his vulnerability going. Knowing what I can cancel out of for my shield, I think, has been a little bit important here. Right, so you watch for the prompt for the switch attack when you need to change teammates. Now I see that there's a D-pad up and down for switching, so possibly you'll be able to do a party switch with more than 2 in the field. And we'll see how it goes.
Yes.
Okay, haven't learned the full range of Rower's combo inputs yet, but we'll see what we can do. And lots of materials that I'm sure we can fuse to our weapons or something.
Zelda. Zelda?
King Rauru, thank you for all of your help today.
What's this all of a sudden?
For years, I never knew my own strength. How to use this power, that is. Were my mother still alive, I'm sure I would have learned it from her. Of course, many others were there in her stead, though I never found my answers. But now, discovering the truth here like this, I'm so happy. I hope to be just like you and Queen Sonia one day, protecting my people, giving them a reason to live.
In that case, there's only one thing to do. Find a way to return you to your own era. So you can become the protector your kingdom needs.
Yes.
And whenever you need us, Sonia and I will be here. Our time spent with you, as brief as it's been, has already meant the world to us. Come. We should be getting home.
Well, we still haven't seen what the whole interface between battles or on a map is like, but I guess now we'll get a look at how it's laid out. Yeah, I guess it does bear a little resemblance to the original Great Plateau, maybe. Or actually, yeah, it is a map of all Hyrule. You can kind of see that there is in the north center the area that is later on the Korok Forest, and you've got Death Mountain on the northeast. A couple of things that are familiar terrain features, I guess, but we'll see how different it is. You can even see things like in the northeast, the Spiral Peninsula, which is where Zelda, or rather where Link learns of the backstory to the Light Dragon.
Good.
And then I guess we'll have some freedom to go between regions and pick our battles. So yeah, I guess maybe this just tells us who we have available in our party. And then, as with Age of Calamity, you get to spread out over the map. Okay, assist in quest and open allies menu. Interesting. Oh, there's a 2-player mode as well. We're not doing that right now, but let's see. And it looks like it's more of a tutorial with the Blade of Light. Let's take a look at the menus, though, so we can see what's going on. Level 1 out of 10 on the weapon, and you unlock slots at various levels, and probably some other configurable skills at the other ones that are not slot unlocks, I would guess. And then you get to see Hyrule here. So yeah, Sonya, I guess, is purely a support character for the sync at this point. Now, it doesn't really tell you in this interface what the combos are. Oh, here you go. And special actions, 6 strikes. Right, okay, so each of the characters do have a partner effect when they are the partner, then. And you do have to aim that manually, it seems. And then... okay, so that's why you would have the unique partnerships as well. Unleash the beams, and so you do need to use the stick to aim some beams, I guess. Well, let's take a look at what Zelda's effects are here. Whoops. Yeah, I would guess that eventually you can upgrade her to extend her combo length, perhaps. Or that other weapons will give you access to that. So... Sync Strike is also aimable here. And you get a light effect as the partner character. Interesting that it's not a unique Sync Strike with Sonya. That was just maybe the standard effect that speeds up all the cooldowns with her time power. And yeah, we don't really know what the materials are good for yet, but we'll find out. Ah, they are for actually entering the quest, so you pay the materials to enter the quest. I think it might have been that way in Age of Calamity as well, but I honestly don't recall. Well, anyway, this is the only thing that's available right now, so let's get into it once we've studied this a bit. So I guess we'll have something down in the Gerudo Desert. You can see here, this is where the eventual Rito village will be. So some terrain features are more or less stable with time. Eventide Island over here, eventually. But let's just get in there and see what happens. After delivering the necessary materials to complete a quest. Yeah, okay, so that's how you unlock them as you go.
I've further yet to go.
Okay, so we unlock it, and then... all it took was a nice meal of golden apples. Oh, okay, so that's not a mission, it's just a direct upgrade to show you how to use that on the map. And yeah, as we expected, that extends your combo potential here. Ah, okay, so if you start with X, then that is a manual bow. Interesting. New destinations to the Hyrule map. And we will, of course, be checking everything. Toyo's Hollow. Interesting. So wait, so this would be main chapter then, it seems. Okay, so we'll avoid that. Oh, what's this? That was interesting. That would seem like we could do something there. That's specific to each character. Okay. One special attack is Rauru, 100 enemies. Yeah, so guess we eventually grind those out. Tread until her entire body is sore. Hang on. Gain use of the Hyrulean Training Plaza. I think we want that so we can actually try out characters. We'll pay into everything we can afford before we actually go to the next battle. So you can enter that. We will, but we'll grab everything else we can first. Now, that's interesting. I wonder what that's changed there. I guess that's what the training plaza is for. Okay, so that just gives you the basic sequence to show you how the quest completion is going to work. Okay, let's try some things. Allies menu. Can we do both? No, we can only have Zelda here right now. Yeah, we'll try out some of the bow combos, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so there's a manual aim there. And there is a... I was going to say a bit of gyro aim, but it's very slight, actually. I'm going to try it a little bit. Yeah, you kind of have to aim a little bit more with a stick. I wonder... I do have motion aiming turned on. I wonder if there's a way to increase the sensitivity or something, because we're not really feeling the effect of it right now. Rather, it's very, very slight. Hang on, let's check this. We do have motion control aiming, right? Yes, okay. Why is it so slow then? Anyway. So there's a hold effect on the next combo now. It's for a long spin, okay. And we've got the straight counter here. So when there's the follow-up prompt, I guess you can dash into it over the shield break, so you don't need to just walk up to the enemy. And you just follow up like this. Okay. And then you can just exit. Still trying to play around with this a little bit so we get a sense of how to use this. So yeah, you kind of need to aim with a stick for that, which is unfortunate. I was hoping for like really snappy motion aiming on that input, but... So that's for the strong attack. When you start with a strong attack, then you get manual aim. I don't know how I feel about that yet. I generally have trouble with stick aiming, so... There's a way to kind of improve the motion aiming on it. I'd like to find it. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why it's not really doing motion aiming. Or maybe it's just super low sensitivity or something. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I was using my right hand controller for that. Let's try left. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. This is why it threw me off. You aim with your left hand, not your right, when you have detached Joy-Cons. Maybe that's something that's not obvious if you're holding a controller with a grip. Obviously, I'm accustomed to right-hand aiming because that's what it was in Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, you actually have to go left-hand aim with the bow, which is actually really weird. I guess it's expecting you, once again, to do motion aiming with a Pro Controller or with a grip. It might actually be a reason to try to play with a grip. Which... Having never really used it on Switch 1, we've been using it very heavily recently because that was how I played Hollow Knight Silksong. Yeah, the motion aiming on the left hand is so weird, actually. I'm surprised you can't actually swap that. Don't really find that intuitive because, you know, your input for aiming this is with the right hand, and that you're pressing the button on the right hand. So to me, it feels natural that you should be using right hand motion to aim this. But seems like a major playtesting oversight to not have that, unless there's some reason why we need right hand motion to be free. Yeah, so you move left. Okay. Okay. Might drive me a little crazy. That's okay. We'll mess around with it later, and if I can dig out my grip, we might do it that way instead. Because then I can still aim while mentally thinking that I'm actually doing right-hand aim still, perhaps. Okay. Yeah, and then follow-up just lets you get in immediately, like that. Okay, sure. Let's exit that way. Yeah, I don't have my controller grip handy right now. We might want to dig it out for the next session and maybe do some training to see if that feels a little more intuitive. But I guess the only thing we can do is to head to the next mission, so let's do it.
As Zelda busied herself with life in this new era, Minoru invited the princess on a survey of the depths, a gargantuan space beneath Hyrule that contained strange facilities, constructs, and relics from the Zonai who had once thrived on the surface.
Yeah, so I guess even now, even though everything of this former kingdom is not yet in the sky, the depths are already here, down below. Which I guess is necessary because they're founding all the shrines on top of the light roots.
With the Zonai gone and their advanced civilization lost from the depths, the vast subterranean land had become rife with dangerous creatures and shades, which hindered Minoru's investigations at every turn.
Wonder if we'll see the origin of her spirit temple here.
Concerned for Zelda's safety, Rauru offered to join the two explorers as they ventured deep beneath Hyrule's surface. But unknown perils awaited them in the perpetual darkness.
Well, this is great because this is actually very similar to the kind of vehicle I created myself for descending down to the depths without the paraglider. I didn't actually have any hot air in the balloon, though. I tended to just use it to brace falls.
Was hidden underground?
Zelda, do try to mind your step. Dangerous creatures reside here, as do abandoned constructs lost to time.
Right.
The lands beneath Hyrule's surface are home to innumerable sites of sacred power. Sites which our
Rocks and
ancestors used to
socks.
shield themselves as they forged a path through the impervious dark. They would surely prove useful for you and Rauru as well. Your powers of light might grow even stronger. Not far from here is a facility where I've been collecting constructs and such for my research.
Yeah, and that's her spirit temple.
I haven't dared explore the darkness beyond, however. There's only so much I can do alone. Without help, that is. But finally, we have the perfect chance to further our knowledge. Come. We can use the workshop ahead to make ready for our journey.
That's
Okay,
the
so we get a
facility
little
you
movement
mentioned
here.
using for your research, yes? I'm excited to see what it's like.
I love how even
primarily
in
use
this
it as a
time they
storage area for relics that I
use
lack
the same kind of
space
Zonai
for in
parts.
my study.
Zonai relics? I can't believe I'll actually get to see them for myself.
You two are getting along even better than I expected.
Okay, I guess we do have to go to the workshop. If it'll give me some faster running speed once we pass a certain threshold here. Here we go. Kind of forces you in cutscene speed for a little while when you have not yet crossed a boundary.
Is that your workshop, Minoru?
Indeed it is. Let's use it to get ourselves prepared for the investigation ahead.
Prepare for the investigation. Okay. I guess maybe this is where we can work out some of the weapon crafting or whatever. Yeah, because I guess that this is actually the interstitial zone between battles. Let's see.
There's no telling what dangers may lie before us, which is precisely what these Zonai devices are for.
More batteries. Flame emitter. I guess we get to use all of the different vehicle parts for completely different purposes. What about the fans? We'd like to get some fans. Okay, well set. Lights, of course, very necessary down here. And here are the stakes. Sticking into every kind of wall. Okay. I guess we can find some of these. Zonai devices. While the special actions menu is displayed. Interesting. Flame emitters. Oh, okay. I guess you get to plug in devices to in various slots. And then, yeah, you can deplete the battery and then have it recharge. Okay, wait. Hang on. So, you got a flame emitter. I see. Okay. Wait. Can I... Okay, I actually have to hold it. No, I don't. I just press it until it gets to cancel. Alright. And then battery, you would need to select when it's not in a menu. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I might as well do the tutorial since these refresh between maps anyway. Oh, you can actually set it down as well. So you can create a turret to control space. That's interesting. That you don't just have to hold the Zonai devices, you can actually use them in much the same way you did in Tears of the Kingdom. And just have them stay there to zone out the enemies accordingly. Very neat. Well, they're toast. Okay. Now, what about over here? What do we do? Can we collect pose? Yeah, Casio prompt welcome. Naturally, I'm looking forward to setting up lots of fans. Possibly sprinklers. Okay, so the constructs don't want us here. Flame emitters can be used to set enemies on fire. Yeah, we got a battery though. Or rather... So we can recharge it like that, or we can wait for it to actually replenish by... Understand? So yeah, the direction in which you're facing is how you're going to be setting it down. Okay.
Let's try this.
Dangerous attacks can be countered with special actions. Whoops. Now I wonder if it's showing you that icon to show that it is vulnerable to fire. I'm not sure. No friendly fire on it, by the way. I can stand on my own fire and it looks like I can just do it. Let's actually recover a bit since we're not doing this very cleanly at all. Oh. Okay.
I'm fine.
Counter like that. There we go. And the follow-up gets you in. Shield into that. Whoop, nope. Needed to shield twice. Oh. We're still on cooldown there. Almost had the shield break. There we go. That should be the finisher. Cassie Prodigy said, childhood me would never have guessed we'd get an imprisoning war game yet. I mean, who's to say if it has any resemblance whatsoever to the imprisoning war that was implied in earlier games like A Link to the Past, but of course that name for some kind of event in the Zelda lore has been floating around for so long in some form. Anyway, so we get Minoru to ride constructs of our own making, including the hazard tank here. Oh, and she can use auto build to instantly combine Zonai devices, so that's how that's implemented here. Action info. Okay, so yeah, Minoru is just her own controllable character. Constructs that will fire arrows, okay. Construct launch. Same variety of counters, one for the air, one for ground. Spherical strike. So yeah, her sync strikes all involve the auto build theme, so. Then, okay. So you got Minoru and Rauru now, and so you can switch. Do I get to assign any of them to locations on the map? I don't think I do. Unlike Fire Emblem, I guess. Unlike the Fire Emblem spin-offs. Yeah, so she can ride around on the wheel, which is great.
It's over.
So she can
Take this.
summon the arrow constructs when you're holding X like that.
It's over.
Very thematically interesting here. And then third attack is that. Fourth attack is the charge on that. Okay.
I have you.
Let's check the 2-1. Okay. Alright, that'll be positionally kind of interesting. Let's ride. There we are. There we go, and then charge into that, grab some pose. I guess we should break some crates for materials at some point. Right, because you can actually pick up more of the construct parts. Bomb flower is interesting. So we might want to try out some of Rauru's attacks as well, since we didn't really fully use them earlier. So that's the 3-1. Fourth attack, and then okay. Yeah, that'll be for when you need to sweep around you. Kind of like Minoru riding around on her wheel a little too much here. Anyway, let's get over to the other side. I wonder what the icon, blue icon is, actually. How can I see my map? Well, I guess the map is just on the right. Then how can I go back? I guess that just indicates that you got the fort under our control. I think I'm just too accustomed to how you could move everybody around the map and set waypoints in the Fire Emblem spin-offs. Given that, of course, it's Fire Emblem, and that's thematically just what you would do in those games. So this goes back to the workshop, right? But then I just want to see, it's marked in blue. Can I actually collect or do anything? Not really. But we'll break some more crates, I guess, and see if we can grab some more parts. Interesting that Zelda... Yeah, I guess they've got the sync meter available. We still need to learn how to read some of the UI sometimes, I think. Yeah, casual problems. I played the original release of Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U when it was much less fully featured in terms of control over party members other than your main character. I did play Age of Calamity though, and I remember in Age of Calamity you could already shuffle your party around quite a bit. And that was much improved. But again, I spent so much time in Age of Calamity, and that was 5 years ago, and I actually don't remember it very clearly.
I have you.
And then, yeah, we can just kind of sweep this way. Grab some more Zonite and some Pose if we can. And we'll just break whatever we can here, just for its own sake. Run up the meter a little bit. But the important thing is to get over here and see about all these little miniature sentinels. That's interesting. You want Zelda to handle this? Okay. I don't know if we have to necessarily, but... Okay. Actually, I kind of want to try out Raoru's sweep attack here. Also, I can try out Minoru's sync attack once she has it available. And yeah, okay, so you get to play as the Construct. That's great. With both arms. What about the bombardment? Okay, just for a short time, but that works. And then we can get a follow-up attack this way. And get the shield break. Right counter. Oh, that was an aerial attack. That was wrong counter. Didn't read that correctly. She's a little down in health here. Let's actually... Oh, she's got Flame Emitter on A. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, special ration. Oh, I guess you didn't have ration bound on A. No, yeah, no wonder my muscle memory was totally off here. She does a battery. I'll put this here just for now, just to
I can't wait to test this.
not have to think about the button mapping too much. Just have them all line up properly. Do I have a counter available? Well, let's actually try to shield into some of this stuff. We haven't been playing defensively very well at all here, but we're still learning the ropes a bit. Okay. Oh, that was an aerial attack. That was... Oh, no, we got it. Wasn't quite sure I was reading that correctly. That's okay. Time bomb, interesting. Detonate immediately upon hitting a powerful enemy. You know what? Let's assign it. Oops. Just to see how it goes. Yeah, I guess you can kind of spread them out between characters as well. Oh, didn't get a chance to use it yet. Anyway, rocks and sucks. Well, obviously we need to toss bombs at it and do the usual King Dodongo thing.
Yes.
Do I get to climb out? Probably not, but... Oh, we do. Actually, there's a special contextual prop to jump on. Oh, that was wrong. That's the thing, is I don't want to accidentally trigger the arrows too much. And so there is a jump off prompt to jump off safely. And then next time it opens up, we'll just put time bomb in it once again. Oh. Yeah, the arrow input is throwing me off a little bit because we accidentally trigger it sometimes. We're not careful about the combo counter. Oh, there we go. Can I counter? Leap? Yes, we can. And in fact, we can jump onto this. And try to break everything. Jump off. Oh, Minoru's not on time bomb right now. Let's actually get that on her.
I can't wait to test this. I have you.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of combat depth there in terms of... Oh, come on. There we go. There's a throw input that's separate from the thrusting of the bomb initially, that's why. Yeah, with Zelda I find I'm accidentally triggering her ranged attack a little too much when I'm not counting my combo inputs properly. But... or just mashing too much. Oh, we'll see what we can do. So time bomb available here. Do we get a special strike for the side attack? Well, I was off the position, but okay. Oops, should have jumped out of that. We do have a special available. Let's try to get him to suction another one here. If we can. Oh, I am off here. Let's go sync attack. Yeah, so if you're on cooldown and you don't have a good way to counter it, then you just switch to an ally. That seems to be the way you're supposed to do it. Oh, where's my sync with Zelda here? Is it? Yeah, so you can follow the arrows to find your ally that you can synchronize with. Do that accordingly. Not really doing much with these attacks, I guess, but... Whip him a little more.
Zelda.
Without delay. Ready?
Counter him this way. Okay. Do a weak point smash over here. Takes him down pretty significantly.
I'm all right. King Raru.
Minoru!
Now, I haven't used Minoru's A special just yet, but we'll see how it goes. Oop.
Close. Still of might.
Counter with the ball.
Raru.
Sick attack. Can we? Get out of trouble. Man, I wonder if I can just drop the emitter here. Yeah, just set him on fire this way. That kind of works. The aerial counter over here, and then should be able to get him down pretty close. There we go. Maybe it took longer than it was supposed to, but we'll take it.
Zelda!
Understood.
And let's not forget the loot. Okay, and we'll continue.
King Raru.
Very well then.
Yeah, we are running a little low on the health replenishment, so we should be careful, and we'll just take more forts. Stone Talus, interesting. I mean, clearly we should go bombs.
Minoru!
Let's see if I can help.
Oh, Minoru's way back here. Also, Minoru needs health.
Fine.
Yeah, you can kind of bomb that way. Those actions... What class of action is that? Let's take a look. Also, we got no attack here anymore. Right, okay, so Time Bomb is a shield break, so yeah, that's still correct. You know what? Let's power that up right away. I'm getting a flurry rush here, but what we really need is to counter, so... So you can actually keep throwing time bombs repeatedly on the same spawn. Then, yeah, that's something we should have actually figured out earlier. That as long as you just spam X button going into the time bomb input, you just chuck them to your heart's content until you get the shield breakdown. That seems to work quite nicely. We will need some battery for that though. Yeah, because you can just whack them again and again to break it down. A couple bombs per shield here, I guess, but does allow you to break open this way.
I'm all right.
And there's a jump off warning. Oops. Yeah, you can just poke them down and then
Now be gone.
see how we do.
A challenge overcome.
You got a Talus heart that you can fuse to something, no doubt. Okay, so we opened up a shortcut on the way back if we really wanted to take care of anything over there. I guess we wanted to pump the KO score eventually.
I have you. Take this.
No, isn't it telling me that Roru has his sacred power available? At sites of sacred power, Zelda and Roru have shorter cooldown times. Okay, that's interesting. That means we can just whack everything this way. Get the follow up. Oh. We're in a little bit of peril here health-wise. Let's switch off them.
Let's see if I can help. Now be gone.
Let's see your spike ball special.
It's over. Show of my
Do the forward counter, and then that's it for the fort. Resonate. What happens when we resonate? Resonate with a sacred power, can we? Markings don't respond. Okay, so yeah, you do need the light magic, I guess, from or Zelda. Well, that's part of it anyway. Okay, let's continue. Fort to the left as well. Let's get over here though. Let's see what's here first. Well, I guess we need to light up the other two. Pretty straightforward. Okay, well, either fort, left and right. So yeah, Raru, let's not upload them at the moment. Oh, now you can issue orders. Okay, great. Because then you can send them to the other site. So let's say we... Yeah, okay, now you can actually route them to different areas. Now, can you route them to kind of pairing and defending? I guess we'll find out. Okay, so she does have the order set. Order, can we follow... Hang on. Order follow Zelda. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's charge up a little bit here. Oh. And then, yeah, Minu is kind of doing her own thing. Doesn't show your allies' health pools, I guess, but let's see what we can do. Yeah, Captain Construct 3. Yeah, we'll sync her up when we can here. Okay. Okay, so you can actually face the beams. I see, okay. That's how it works. Very efficient, in fact. And we can actually get you most of the way to the finish here. All the way, in fact. Resonate with a sacred power. Oh, yes, okay, so you do need one of them in the other spot. So we'll get Minoru to start fighting over there, and in the meantime, we will order Zelda and Roru over. We'll just go order all over here. Now, how do I select my controllable character? Let's see. Also, do we still have batteries? Yes, we do. Which means we can whittle it down this way. And charge up behind us. Oh. Living a little dangerously here. Okay, let's get in there. Follow that up.
Of course.
Wait, how come he's not... Oh, they're still making it over, okay.
Zelda!
Understood.
Yeah, and farm some resources on the way. Doing a lot of accidental inputs with the ranged attack here, so let's watch out when it comes to our strong attack. Continue this way and then see about the Captain Construct here. Okay. I charged up over here, which was good. Yeah, the time bomb really knocks these down quickly. Okay, that's good. Let's resonate. Once we've picked up some of the things here. And then... must be on the door, probably. We'll see. Okay, lots to do. The map keeps extending. Now we are very low in health. We'll probably want to farm some more resources. Yeah, none of my party is really doing well in health right now, so. But we do have battery, so let's just go for what we can. Oh, getting hit here. Counter. Can we just smoke him this way? Yeah, it does give you the shield break, so let's break him a little further. Follow up a little further, and then we should be pretty close at this point to being able to smash him up with the Time Power finisher. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So you can set up a camp here if you take certain forts. That's new. So I wonder if we get a chance to replenish resources or heal up here. Special rations and batteries have been replenished. Okay, so that's a reason to take some optional forts. To have some kind of waypoint for those.
Back to our objective then.
Okay, so we've taken the camp, and you can go back to it whenever you need. Replenish. Interesting.
With pleasure.
Great. Now we're all filled up. Yeah, because we were kind of getting a little low there right to this point. Oh. Batteries are full. Well, that just means we can take that after we have some more batteries. So at any point you can just use, even if you don't have enough slots, then we can go for the battery to immediately fill up. Might as well grab some pose while we're at it. Pose for the fans. Now, maybe there's something you get when you pass the 1,000 mark. If other Warriors games in the past have been any indication, but we don't know yet. And we even get to fight the trees a little bit. But anyway, let's head over to the interior. Ooh, we get to fight the Flux Construct as the boss. Very interesting. Now I wonder if you can use Zelda's arrow ability to try to hit it in the weak spot directly and try to split it. I actually kind of want to try it. Let's get out of here first, though. Oh, couldn't quite see the weak spot there. Yeah, you can totally do it. You can manually hit the weak spot with a ranged attack, and that absolutely works. Except... oh, wrong counter, that's the not the aerial counter. But we did Flurry Rush out of the way at least. Okay, we'll go for what we can. Yeah, so we can try to hit directly, can we? Okay, wrong counter this time. Or rather, I was on cooldown, so I didn't have it available anyway. Just trying to skip into the weak spot. Okay, now we can get it. There we go.
With pleasure, Zelda.
And we'll link up with Minoru. Yeah, she can do a pretty heavy shield breaker just with the mech. There we go. And now I can't actually switch off into Rauru while I'm doing this, can I, too? Do the heavy attack on a shield. Can I get on here? Let's go for the weak point smash. Okay, then switch attack. Okay. Still think this is viable approach. Bombs at this point, maybe. See if we can bomb out of that.
The end has come.
We'll get straight into the weak point smash with her rocket attack. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, maybe we should have gotten over 1,000 in this before we got in here, because it seems like the kind of thing where you would have some kind of bonus objective at the end that we don't know about yet. But if we ever need to redo anything, we will. And you can just fire point blank over here and follow up. Yeah, so that's why you would use the arrow attack, is because you can actually manually aim some weak points, which is pretty neat. Okay. Oh, whoops. Missed a dodge there. Just trying to go for it. Okay. I'll just take it down directly. Everything's going to glom onto it, though. Gonna get a phase 2? Are we?
What?
Shade possessed flux construct. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Try to go for this. Oh. This is grounded, so we'll just do the ground counter.
With me, Zelda.
I'd be honored.
And then we should be able to do the wave attack over here to try to hit the weak point.
Now then.
Yeah, that's why there's so much manual aiming, I guess, because you do have manual targets. Which makes it doubly perturbing that you would have this weird left-hand gyro on it. Okay. Oh, also, we do have quite a lot in the way of batteries. None of these are really hitting that well.
I'm with you. Show of might.
There we go. You can do a little bit of cooldown management here from time to time, but we're almost at the shield break. Okay, well, that's totally not in where I wanted, but be able to smash it up this way. Next. Phase 3.
Yes.
All right, now let's see what's through the door.
Well then. Just what we were hoping to find.
Minoru.
And what have they encountered? Other than more emitters. So much battery usage on all of that.
On we go.
What is this place? Stay away.
Naturally, we'll disobey. Ah, okay, this was like the cutscene at the beginning with the Korok discovering the construct of its own, I guess. We'll see what that's all about soon enough. That's all new material. More Zonai obstructions from long ago.
A construct? But I've never seen one like this before.
Please, Minoru. We mustn't disturb it. You saw them. The firm warning, and the collapsed seal at the entrance. It stands to reason that this chamber was once locked away by a powerful magic. What slumbers here might very well be forbidden technology. Tools of the Zonai's demise.
Yes, perhaps you're right. Though, if that's really true, then we're obliged to study it from every angle.
It's better to know than to leave things to chance. Research it however you like. I simply ask that you not activate it.
I understand. Zelda, from this point on...
Is Zelda just going to inadvertently activate one herself? I guess we'll find out.
Resealing the chamber should take priority for now. Would you care to assist me, Rauru?
With pleasure.
Okay, everybody leveled up quite a bit here. And Rauru did more than enough. I totally forgot about the quest, actually. We weren't really watching that, but we'll take it. And weapon enhancement. One for everybody. By the looks of it. A lot of familiar materials. Flux cores, yeah, we'll figure out how to plug those into weapon crafting with good time, probably. And also just the general quest unlocks that are on the map. Whenever you cache in materials. And Minoru is now playable. And so there is a depths map and a surface map. That's interesting that you have access to both. Device dispenser, interesting. You know what? Let's just take it. Although maybe we should look at the quest first to see the list here. Throw one time bomb into a Frox's mouth. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be doing lots of that again. And then, well, let's go back down to the depths first. Although, sending signals, yeah, sure, let's just upgrade Rauru while we have materials.
For the sake of my people.
An XX attack. And then more quests will unlock along the path, but we need more carrots. Okay, let's see. Not much choice at the moment, so. Ah, I see. Okay, so we plug in materials for a dispenser. Interesting. We'll unlock a new special action. We want to start with the flux construct? I don't know, but let's try the soldier 3. Ooh. It's 20. Hang on. Put in all here. We can see that's just 20. Yeah, one of these stack. You know what? We'll check out one of these first. just to see what we get. Frost emitter.
What have we here?
Okay, new skills. Amplified when used near water. And combos well with Time Bomb. We'll assign things later. We'll configure our characters as we go. Oh, do I get to reuse the dispenser then? Let's take a look. Challenges. Yeah, we'll do as many as we can. Main story. What's that? And gain use of the weapons research base. Yeah, we definitely want that. Luckily, we have enough horns to do it. Oh, we just needed one.
Most impressive.
Weapons research base. We'll go there in a moment. Let's just see what else is available first. Bonus heart for Minoru. Might as well.
It seems I've grown stronger.
Upgrade everything as we see it. And let's take a look here at the depths map again. So, recommended level 3. Ah, I see. Okay, and you do have required allies for this. This is time limited. Obviously, if we find something with a Frox, then we'll do the bomb interaction with that. Got a couple of enemy classes here that we hadn't really dealt with up to this point. What's the recommendation on that one for? Yeah, we've done more than enough for that. Let's get Minoru powered up a bit more as well.
Useful in battle.
So, I see. So the device dispenser is only usable once and it gives you the frost emitter. Probably no matter what you put in, as long as you meet the energy requirement. Maybe. We don't really know. I guess we'll see more device dispensers and get a sense of how they work and whether the unlock order is actually deterministic. Let's take a look at the weapon lab first. So, we'll do a bit of everything. Let's take a look at Minoru's first, perhaps. And it just strengthens it directly. Different varieties of Zonite steel. So, yeah, this will just get it up to level 2. Ah, yeah, I kind of remember this interface from the first game, I guess. Just gets you some of the way. I think we better just do one at a time for the time being then. Just to get it barely over the line for leveling. Might as well just power up each of them to level 2 for now. I'm sure we'll get alternate weapons for each of them at some point, but might as well spend what we have. And oh, we actually had a quest to be filled as well. Or your money back. So yeah, before we get into that, we'll do both of the challenge rooms. Interesting that the construct kind of points you to things that it's suggesting you do. Okay, before we do that, let me just take a look at the quest list again. 2 sync strikes. And that got done. So we'll do the Frox quest and let's see who's here. Yeah, Zelda and Minoru, so we can probably try to fill it in here.
This way, King Rauru.
Battle info. And then... oh, you know what? You can actually look at some of the previous chapters as well, perhaps, and... or can you? To see what we had accomplished. Maybe, maybe not. No, I guess the challenges just have to unlock. Okay, let's do it. I have a couple of new combos right here. Fenrir's Workshop. Right, so it's just Zelda and Raru. This bit here. Which we can do. Actually, I haven't done Raru's XX just repeatedly. Okay, let's zap that. Poke it down. You can set it down to attack some other things in the meantime.
I'm here. By my power.
Zelda had down on cooldown, so that's a follow up. Okay, whoop, nope, wrong button. I was trying to dodge out of that, but we accidentally got into the arrow shot there. Let's get her to do the sync attack when we're able to. And we'll point them both at the target. Get most of the way there. Okay, Zelda took a little too much damage there, but we'll see what we can do. Also, the map is really zoomed in at the moment. Defeat the Choo-Choo, we can do that. Where's the Choo-Choo? Ooh, that's quite the Choo-Choo. Okay. You know what, let's try the Frost Emitter. And then, look at that, combos really well as advertised. Battery up in a moment. You know what? Let's just do it now. Oh, wasn't trying to get hard to stare. That's okay. We'll do that. Then we'll go like that, and then you know what? There we go. Well, for the time map, having such techniques at the ready will be useful. Who are we taking next? Captain Constructs to the north.
Very well.
Okay. Still trying to get a sense of what's most effective for single target. Because Raru's got a really nice sweep there. Infiltrated an outpost. We better send somebody back. While we're fighting over here. And just get accustomed to multitasking in this game when we can. Okay.
Terrible heat.
Okay.
Terrible heat.
Yeah, there's a press repeatedly on X. I'm taking way too much punishment here. Let me just refresh this. And gotta go for more shield breaking at the moment.
Now then.
That should take it out.
A simple enough matter. Zelda.
Okay, Zelda's back here fighting. Let's get Rauru to join her in the map when we can. Yeah, he's kind of going there already. Let's take the Captain of the Construct. I actually wonder. Oh, missed a counter, unfortunately. Yeah, we can kind of do a manual shot in his face. Maybe do something more effective that you can get done there. Oh, everything's on cooldown. Let's spear him like that, and then that should be relatively effective. Let's go for another team attack with her. And that fills Zelda's quest. And then they pointed relatively accurately. Without any further intervention. Okay. That was it. Well, we were over leveled for that, but still, good practice. And all that get completed. More upgrades, so we can pay for it. Yeah, quite a lot more materials across the board. What is this? Choo-choo trophy. And I guess since these have high scores attached to them, that they are repeatable. And if we should choose to do so, but we will just take them each once to fill in the map. Let's see if we can do a bit more for upgrades first. Oh, what's this? And the construct is helpfully pointing towards Rauru hearts. Yeah, we'll take that.
Seems I've room yet to grow.
And then pointing to the other challenge. Yeah, so there is a bit of a hint system for navigating the map, I guess, with the construct pointing you everywhere. Let's see if we actually have enough to get up to 3. We do, so we might as well take it. We'll just keep it on that for now. Okay, in terms of what we have here, explode weaknesses, complete weak point gauges. We can do those. Special attack is Rauru. I mean, a lot of this will just come to a natural course of play. We don't need to worry too much about it. This, however, we'll need to do quickly. Okay.
Shall we then?
Let's move out.
Strike a time bomb to set it off immediately. That's a new tip. Also notice that on the loading screens there is a completion tracker, kind of like there was for Mines and Koroks and Tears of the Kingdom. Head for target position. We should probably not spend too long here charging meter. We should actually just go. Oh, that's new. The gates have closed. I see, don't tell us. just follow up immediately here. Kind of feel like we should bomb it some more first.
I fight on.
There we go.
End has come.
I wonder if we can actually get some kind of freezing effect on it as well. Not currently available. Oh, we're out of battery, that's why. Okay. And then do the quick bomb. Ice bomb combo.
Take this. Not yet.
Oops, got hit a little bit hard over there. Missed my shield.
It's over.
That'll get the break though.
I have you.
And then we'll smash it.
Now be gone.
Okay, let's proceed. That's actually exactly what she says. Let us proceed. I said it myself before I read that. Well, great minds think alike, apparently. We have enough gate to make it through. Let's grab more battery recharges first. Okay. We actually need to take this fort first. Well, yeah, there's this bit that's off to the side. I don't know what that's all about. But so we're at the targeted position. Oh, I guess. Yeah, Zelda ran ahead a little bit. Defeat the Frogs. Okay, so we'll do the Frogs Bomb interaction. Okay, time bomb in the Frogs' mouth. There we go. Okay, we got the jump warning. Might as well farm up some of Zelda's counter while we're at it. And do the aerial counter here. I actually think if we... I guess we could use that. See if we can break anything with it up here. And then team up. Oh, I missed it. Where's Minoru? Yeah, we can do the bombard interaction too. Let's try to do a quick shield break on it if I can. Is it going to open up here? There we go. It's got to be close to the shield break. There we go. Gets down quite a ways. We've got lots of battery available still. So we should actually take it. Oh. Smell good. And then Bomb can take the rest of the shield break here. We can actually probably go for its eye with the arrow too. That's something I hadn't really considered. Need more battery. Then jump on for the rest. It is vulnerable to ice, it seems. Or at least, I believe that's what it's telling me. Taking a little bit of punishment here. I should actually shield into those rather than trying to dodge.
Down with you.
That's going to take him down.
The end has come.
We've got a decent amount of battery power here as well, so.
I am ready.
We just dumped a special on him. Is that going to do very much? I guess it does get us a bit of a stun. Let me go for another team attack here. I do see the indicator perhaps. Let's get in close. There we go.
With pleasure, Zelda.
Still getting a hang of a lot of new systems that we've been learning so far, so. I don't know if there's any particular reason why I would want to be alternating arms for the smashing. I guess it depends on what kind of target you're hitting, maybe. But yeah, we don't have a good idea for how to really use this optimally for damage just yet, so we'll see what we can do. And then build the bomb combo once again, and might have been just knock him down for health now. Okay, everything will be looted at the end of the battle, and let's see what we got. Most of the way there is Zelda, not quite yet. But it does show the quest rewards the end of the map as well, and we've got lots of the carrots that we can then spend on Hyrule's next upgrade. Okay, let's see what we have here now. Let's upgrade first. And then we'll improve some weapons. Probably should save some materials for more party members that we're going to get, but yeah, so you actually have additional follow-ups available for spamming the button. That's all done. Everything is accounted for other than more weapons research. So can I just keep going with her? We can. Either that or I can upgrade Zelda. I actually think we should just continue pumping Minoru. It's been fun to play. We might as well try to see what we get for the slot unlocks and the like. Let's do it that way. So, as far as the spear goes, it's not enough yet to get us over the line. So yeah, we'll just spend when we know that we're going to have the upgrade to the next level available, just to conserve resources. And we got some additional completion here as well, that's good. Okay, what's on the Board now. Special attack. Complete quests, open chests. Yeah, again, these will just naturally come as we go. So long as we keep track of the party members that we're using. This will, of course, involve all three. Back to the main quest. Let's see it.
Between cultivating her newfound powers, assisting the royal court in a variety of manners, and delving deeper into construct technology, Zelda found herself leading a busy, yet ultimately fulfilling, existence in ancient Hyrule. One day, however, while training to manipulate time in Hyrule Field, Zelda and Sonia received an urgent report.
We're seeing the big Molduga invasion from Ganondorf already. Let's see.
A swarm
Yes, we are.
of rampaging Molduga, giant creatures hailing from the Gerudo Desert, was heading straight for Hyrule Castle.
And guess we'll harvest some guts. And eventually we'll make contact with whoever going
Still
to...
not arrived? No.
whoever turns out to be the Gerudo Sage. Ganondorf.
Hyrule Castle? Precisely. And as we distract
That's got to
them
be the
with a
Sage,
Molduga
the one
swarm,
unmasked.
Your army will close in and strike from the north. But why?
She's
What
unconvinced
of
of
those who
this
desire
action.
Peace? Impudent little.
You would disobey my orders, Ardy.
I'll do no such thing.
This is akin to an existing Tears of the Kingdom cutscene, this part specifically.
It's more than we thought! It's a swarm!
What? There it is. Look, the signal from Chief Ganondorf.
As Gerudo warriors, our chief's command is absolute. To the castle!
Yes!
We're under attack! A band of Gerudo, striking from the north.
I see. So this was their plan. We march for battle!
My king!
I'm coming with you.
Promise you'll be careful.
Well, we know that Sonya has a support ability already, so it kind of implies that we will get to play as her. But anyway, yep, let's get in there and I want to issue some orders here, but actually, let's see. Defeat the Gerudo. Yeah, we will assign Zelda somewhere. Available campsite. Interesting. Probably do want to see Zelda. We'll send her ahead, I think. And farm up a little bit as Hyrule in the meantime. Mostly just useful at building meter if we care about that, but we can take care of some of the mid captains away. Oh, the captain is fighting a difficult battle. Yeah, we'll rescue him at once. Okay, so that's in the left position. Let's assist Highland Captain. Oops. Assuming that we know how to get across. There we go. If there's any midpoint respawn that we need to take care of here, I don't think so. Yeah, Zelda will make it to the upper position. Now, was this campsite already available? I think it was. Let's see about that when we get there. Okay, Shalani. Yeah, they're a little surprised that the Molduga didn't do the business. Oops. Oops, missed a counter. Okay. Actually managed to land a flurry rush for once. Oops. Well, I mean, we'll get the campsite down soon, so shouldn't be too much trouble, I would hope. You know, let's actually, I was about to say, make use of the ice combo. If we can. Counter it this way. And we'll have the campsite available for Refreshing Hearts, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay. Was this a camp? It's not the camp. Wait, then why does it say available campsite? Let's... Or, yeah. Available campsite. And we'll still go for the Highland Captain first. If we can. Wait, so how is this a campsite? There we go. Set of camp at specific locations on a battlefield. Replenishes based on difficulty setting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so you can actually customize the camp. So yeah, you don't just get a free heal necessarily, you do need to outfit the camp accordingly. Hence, everything here. Oh, but it gives you a general bonus. I see. Can only be used as a camp supply. So you'd want to probably prioritize some of those. Well, in that case, let's just go for the experience gain. And then, do we get to choose anything else? No, I guess not. Yeah, that's it. So you can't actually customize further. Okay.
That's enough lazing about.
Okay. And Minoru is now available. Which means we should send Zelda over there as well. And then Minoru can go for one of the other forts herself, perhaps. Frost emitters, especially effective in your water. Yeah, we'll try to keep that in mind. Mow down everything I can with our auto build. And we'll just try to claim the fort once the bar is through. You know what? Ground counter, let's just do that. Claim that. Now let's send her forward here and then we'll see what we can do. Yeah, enemy outpost over there. It's got the camp symbol on it as well. Let's go this way. And change to railroad for the captain fight over here. Now let's see if I can I don't know if that means that we discovered an ice weakness or something, but we'll take it. So anyway, going for that captain. Zelda can do likewise, and then we'll switch back to Minoru for her fight. Mow everybody down. Yeah, you can just kind of push into this. A little late in the counter. That's okay. We've got it.
It's over. The end has come.
Good. Now, looks like we do need to take out a captain before anything else happens here. Oh, we can just go directly, I think. Or maybe... Actually, before we do that... Order there. And let's switch over to Zelda for her fight. Okay. Follow up. And then we can probably just... Oh, that's with Sonya. Okay. That's fine. It just means she has the fast cooldowns. Which Highland Captain was that? Also, I'm way down on health. Let's pop this for a moment. Okay. I see. Opened up the middle and top slots. In that case, we'll sweep them as a duo. Switch back to Minru for her fight. That really cuts him down quickly, actually, because, yeah, you're fighting over grass. I guess that's why it's got that added elemental effect. Okay.
Now be gone. I have you. Take this.
That'll take him down. And that'll get her down quickly, and then we'll take out the next captain after this. We'll just fight Minru here to defend the captain and Typhon, who are in this location. We'll see about how the others are doing after that. Let's go for the special here first. And then, while she's on grass right now, if we go for battery, then we can go for that. And that'll work nicely. Okay, so we'll assign her to top right. And then switch over to the other two over here.
Too close. This way.
Yeah, it just cuts everybody down really quickly. And we can follow up with the special. Get there. Shield break going quickly if we can. Yeah, good. Don't know if that's really opened up yet. But I guess we'll switch over to Minru for hers.
Take this. It's over. I have you. Take this.
Yeah, this is really quite good for cutting down fortresses quickly. Let's counter. We're gonna get a shield break, not quite, almost. Okay, so that's a capture on that one, and we'll see about the rest. So there is a camp icon over here. Let's just go available campsite while we do the other fight. Okay. Captain hasn't spawned this fort yet, I think. Oh, here she is. Yeah, so essentially if you've blown the special weapon cooldown on one character, you can follow up with the other one instead. We'll save the pair with Sonya for a little bit later. Objective. Go to see if Minru knows what's going on with the campsite here. There we go. And yeah, so all of the campsites seem to share the same effect buff for the mission. So since we've pumped experience with meat, that's going to be true for all camps.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Minru enters the camp, she doesn't actually get a heal as such, though, does she? Interesting. But she got the battery recharge, I guess. Anyway, we should head towards the gates. This totally looks like a Korok. So yeah, you can absolutely collect them. You do need to watch them on the map. I didn't think about looking for them until this moment, but there absolutely is some kind of Korok collection going on. We'll do a team attack when it makes sense to do so. Okay, where's the Multuga trap? Do we just fight the one? As it splashes.
What?
So we got a checkpoint over here. So yeah, you can see who she's finding with, depending on which characters are pointing to each other. Just make a certain amount of sense to go for that. Didn't do too much, I guess, but we did get the weak point down most of the way. Let's see if we can do that interaction. Oh, I guess we should wait for it. No, to open or something first. Oops. Do we have a good way to counter that? Aerial attack will do it.
Now then.
Okay, it'll go down quickly, I think. I wonder if you can actually give it a precise shot in the eyes.
Strength flows through me.
Oh, that was dangerous. Actually, you know what? We better heal up. Both of them.
Very well. Zelda.
Just to be safe here.
With pleasure.
Oh, missed a counter. Well, mostly.
I can always count on you. I won't let you down.
I better heal her up though. Nope, we've got nothing. Okay.
Show of might. Show of might. Must take aim.
Okay.
Show of might.
Missed it. A little far off there.
Show of might.
There we go. We haven't really seen Roru's cutscene finish yet, have we? We should go for it.
Now then.
He's got a special available too. There you go.
A simple enough matter.
A little bit wounded, but let's take Artie down and then recruit her as the Gerudo Sage, no doubt. Ooh, got a couple of captains here. Let's go for the special. Oh, missed the counter. Wasn't watching. Okay. There we go. Smash that one. We better go for someone who's got some health here, that being Zelda. Let's make sure we've targeted somebody who's low in the shield. There we go. We should go for this, I think. Oh, that didn't do much. Good. Break as many shields as we can. Okay. Take the switch attack over here. Who are we zapping? Oh, totally whiffed.
Zelda.
Getting closer on the captain at least. Let's get some batteries going. Oh. Yeah, not the most precise in some of the targeting here, but well. I'm pushing some of the wrong buttons here, but let's get the counter down. And finally aim at the correct captain for the weak point smash. Okay. Battery will do it. Okay, took a lot of incoming damage on that one, but we made it through. This is the point at which Ganondorf has noticed the Zonai stones and has decided to change to a more diplomatic approach. Or so it seems. I'm sure we get to recruit an Artie soon enough. Well, we haven't recruited any of the sages at the moment. I guess they'll come later as the plot develops. And look at that, we've got a forging bonus as well on some of these. And we'll see where else we can plug in those materials. Finally, we get to see what the Gerudo instruments actually look like. And their pipes. That called will do get to attention. Still haven't seen what's going on with all of the shades, of course. And that's something we'll need to deal with at some point, but I guess maybe we'll get a chance.
Sir, circumstances have
to
changed.
play as Artie soon enough.
Apologies, but this is where your story ends.
We get to play as her now. I guess we've hit end of mission though, so
I should have known
we shall
you
see.
would betray us.
You see that, bud? Bad news. Those are shades.
Oh, look at that. He's dressed up as
Sorta.
construct
Ancient globs
as a
of evil
traveling
that show up and
Ronin.
attack people whenever the land's not doing so hot. And I guess those two are the ones controlling them? That's nothing we want a part of, I can tell you that.
I guess we get a side story where we play as
Ask
them.
me, we're better off just sitting back and letting this... Bud, where you going? I'm supposed to be putting down roots, not sticking my nose in someone else's fight.
Okay. The Korok's companion.
Can you please listen to me? I'm begging you here.
What a carefully constructed disguise we're to construct. Calamo.
All right, fine. You win. Just don't say I didn't warn ya. Wait up already.
They've got this inverse R2 and 3PO relationship going on. Okay, I guess we do get to play as this. Controlling triple question mark. When equipped with a one-handed weapon, triple question mark carries a shield of Zonai energy in its left hand. Its unique skill, Power Surge, will negate energy gauge consumption for a short period of time. Interesting. Oh, okay, so you can use that in conjunction with a lot of the Zonai powers then. Then, yeah, also got a ranged attack, much like Zelda. We'll have to be careful with that in case we accidentally trigger it, as we've been doing so often. This is the 2-1. Oh, we've got a Surf on the shield. Let's try the 3. Oh, we need to work on our timing here. Kind of long spin and thrust. So let's just try spamming all the way down to 6 attacks. Do we get to open the treasure yet? I guess we need to swat everything first. And claim the fort. Okay. Let's see. Power Surge. Then what actually controls energy? So... Spiral, but then Flame Emitter is on Y, but then you can go Power Surge and Flame Emitter, perhaps. And then just blow up everything this way. And we just walk right into him. No, that works. And then you have ready access to more tools like that. So a device that lets you move at high speeds. And yeah, I guess you get to ride on the rockets. Riding forward, not up. Unlike the shield fusion that you can do with them to get rocket jump and tears. Assign certain actions to ZR. That's interesting. Special actions. Oh, I see. Okay, so we have a couple of additional slots available now. In case we ever just want to boost into something quickly. Okay. Yeah, because it shows you as well. because then you can just do that on a single press, particularly for anything that's a hold interaction. I guess that does use some power. There is a launch that you can do, so you can launch the rocket ahead. I better push the battery here, and then let's follow up. 3 point. Okay, I'm still on cooldown for the free power. Okay. Got the aerial counter. And that'll be it. Let's go for the boxes. Head towards Artie's location. We'll get there. I mean, it's a little busy along the way. But if time is sensitive, then you can use the rocket to ride. Anyway, Shalani and Artie got their own thing going on here. Let's go for power surge and then can we just go like that and then counter flame. Whoops. Wasn't quite what I was going for, but that's okay. Now we can fuse. Whoop, we didn't point. Oh, we should have pointed at the other one. Select 3 fruits to throw. Oh, that's interesting. That, I guess that's a fusion power of Calamo. Yeah, we need to figure out some of the aiming here because I can't do stick aiming on the best of days, and the left-hand motion aiming is really throwing me off quite a bit. Now, notice that because you've got a mech, he doesn't have rations to fill up with at the moment. We better be careful about that. Because we are pretty low in health at the moment and don't have a solution for it. Getting closer to this one though. Oh, taking a bit of punishment here. A little bit more. Oh, I keep forgetting that we actually have flame bound to Y rather than a counter. But power surge will give me power. We're very low in health, I have to watch out. Nope. Everything's on cooldown. Except that's because we don't have battery going. No, we're close. Nope, getting really low. Getting a bit dangerous here. I'll just try to get it down this way. stand away, I think. So we know what we're doing. We do still have battery available necessary, but maybe we can just go for rockets and get a finisher here if we have enough going on. There we go, there's one. That was both. Okay, really down on health that time. That was maybe a bit reckless, but just takes some getting used to. Particularly with the lock-on and targeting control, that's something we obviously need to work on. Now, do they eventually merge with the rest of the crew? I guess we'll find out.
Why did you save us?
I've been wondering the same thing myself. But my bud here's got a mind of his own. Couldn't stop him if I tried. And trust me, I did.
Even so.
It's funny because the construct gets to be your Link equivalent in this game, I guess.
I can still claim my retribution.
You want revenge, huh? Don't you think a little reward for your daring savior should come first? And since we went through the trouble of saving your lives, it's gotta be something special. Something like this.
He totally is the Link equivalent. Silent protagonist with a sword.
Wings don't feel like nothing at all with this bad boy. What do you say?
Yes, if you'd like it. But what will you use it for?
Isn't it obvious? This thing's gonna keep me standing once I finally take root. Here's the deal. When a Korok like me leaves home, we've gotta find a spot to settle down so we can grow big and tall. Start our own forest, you know? And once I find my spot, my new treasure here will keep me in place. Make sure I've got the strongest branches this side of Hyrule. That's the whole reason I'm on this journey. You got that? Right. Well, I wasn't really looking to settle down somewhere like this anyway. Come on, bud. We're out of here.
Okay, so he's gonna plant himself somewhere by the end of the story. Ooh, okay. That's an interesting flight form. Not exactly like Link after all.
Let us go. That villain dishonors our name, and he shall perish by my hand.
Okay, so she knows something is up with the dwarf. But his connection to the Shades is as yet unrevealed.
We dispatched most of her guards, my lord. But we were obstructed by some manner of automaton.
She and a small band of companions have regrettably escaped your judgment.
Forgive us, Lord Ganondorf.
An automaton. Very well.
My lord?
I finally have Rauru in the palm of my hand. Especially now that we've taken care of the traitors plaguing his kingdom, yes? No more delays. Hyrule Castle awaits.
At once.
Okay, so we'll get to the cutscene, I guess.
This time I see these secret stones for myself.
Pretends to swear fealty, and absolutely everybody sees through him.
A short time after the attack on Hyrule Castle, Rauru received an unexpected visitor. Ganondorf, chief of the Gerudo people, and the lone male amongst them. Claiming to have dealt with the renegade Gerudo faction that struck at Hyrule Castle, Ganondorf then pledged to serve the kingdom as a show of good faith. But Zelda could sense the cruel ambition behind Ganondorf's words, behind even his very name. While Rauru shared in this concern, he deemed it best to accept the Gerudo's fealty, in hopes of more closely watching over their chieftain's actions.
As with the corresponding cinematic in Tears of the Kingdom, that's just a one and only acknowledgement of the similarity of Ganondorf's name to Zelda's perspective, the rather more familiar Calamity Ganon. But that connection is never explicated beyond that, so we'll see in the context of these games whether we'll see that elaborated upon further.
You seem distressed.
King Roru says there's little for us to be worried about, but... that man's name bears dark memories.
Oh, look.
In my era,
Zelda. Time can be a dangerous entity, even for those who control it like us.
Almost acknowledged.
The future must remain unknown, right?
Yes.
The Molduga attack was unquestionably that man's doing. Given an opening, he will bare his fangs and bring about even worse. Until Hyrule itself is no more. But you know, he doesn't represent all of the Gerudo. Rather than war, some still seek a path of mutual prosperity. We can't abandon those voices. Rauru founded this kingdom for all of its people. I'm certain he feels the same way.
Yes, I agree completely.
In times to come, my husband will be faced with countless difficult decisions like this. He will certainly lament choices he failed to make, and grow to regret others he carried through. He's more sensitive than he looks.
Strangely enough, that sounds familiar.
Zelda, if he's ever struggling, I hope that you can help show him the way forward.
Me? I couldn't possibly.
If such advice were to come from you, he might actually decide to heed it.
I'll try, Queen Sonia.
Okay, story progression quests. Always an invitation for us to procrastinate. And fulfill the specified conditions to unlock the next story battle. Yeah, so we do have to branch out in some order. Okay. Well, let's see. Unlock temporal toss. That's interesting. And that is the shield breaker as well. And well, we'll fill in everything we can and grab some upgrades along the way as well. Notice that the new party members we saw in the latter half of the previous map have not, of course, joined us yet. Okay. Yeah, the way that I've been playing, we should actually take the ration off of the permanent assignment. I tend to pause and go into the menu for those anyway. Out of habit. Better to have everything. And just on combat. Imbue your sword with light and hurl it at the enemy. And rewind time to deal a second strike. That's interesting. Very long cooldown on it though. We'll figure this out as we go. I've been getting into the menus quite a bit. But we can do a bit more command assignment as we go. Okay, so both missions are just available directly. the depths. Oh, that's interesting. They must make use of their Zonai devices to deal with the threats. I guess so. And this one here. So yeah, you do the 2 in any order. And this is another training mission against main enemies that are actually on your side. Okay. Let's see what else. Yeah, I guess we don't really have any other optional challenges that we can do at this point. Do battle with 1 muddle bud supplied to camp. Interesting. Well, we'll need to figure out how to set that up. Oh, okay, no, I see. You don't do battle with the materials themselves. You don't fight the amber, you don't fight the muddle bud. It's that you have to supply those to the camp, and then you battle, I guess. We'll try to remember some of that. Also, there's a mysterious reward or something that Zelda's going to do. Do these actually enforce who your allies are? This one does. Oh, something on this map here. Or, oh no, it's just showing you that there's something available in the depth section. Okay. Let's see about weapon upgrades first. Also, okay, so you don't actually need to tap here on the map every time. You can just press Y, as you can see in the top left corner, to go directly into the quest list. In that case, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get her up to 5 here. Sync strike damage. I might want to save that one. I think I actually would rather put that one on Zelda, because we haven't really learned how to use the sync strike construct with Minoru very effectively yet, but the beams as Zelda have been rather good. I guess that's only when she is with Rauru, though. Let's just keep on this for the time being. I just want to see what the level 5 unlock looks like and what the slot really means. Don't know yet. But do we have enough material to get her up to 3? We do. We may do that. And hang on. Yeah, we do need both to get up to 3. That's okay, we'll do it. Spend everything we have. Okay, so might as well get into this one. Let's take a look at the log here again. 3 outpost, metal bud, and ember. Yeah, we can do it. We might want to do some customization a little further. Yeah, unique skills. The thing about unique skills is that we don't want to just bind all of them at once, though, perhaps. But it's okay. If we bind these ones here, then we can kind of watch the cooldown, and then for the most part, we can get some of these going now. I wonder what we'll put on ZR, actually. Maybe it makes more sense to put Temporal Toss on ZR or something instead. Well, we'll see, because I like the idea of doing the Frost and Bomb combo with her.
should do nicely.
Let's put Temporal Toss on ZR just to see what we can do, except... Yeah, I guess maybe on the display it'll show us what thread is on cooldown. Maybe. We'll see how easy it is to visualize. Likewise, with Minoru, we'll do something similar.
Quite exciting.
Maybe... Yeah, we'll put it on the same combo for now, but then we'll put Flame Emitter on ZR like that. We'll have to do some reconfiguration later, but right now it's just in the interest of muscle memory.
I can't wait to test this.
Put everybody on the same thing until we've really expanded their range of actions. Don't need to go with the Frost Bomb combo on absolutely everybody, but until we open up some other possibilities, we stay with it. Also, so Minoru has these 2 slots there that are available now. I guess... oh, maybe they're for the added effects as you use things onto the weapon. We should have accounted for that, in fact. We'll figure out what that's all about in good time. In the meantime, though, let's fight. We'll probably get as far as at least one more main quest chapter today, but we'll find out because the battles can become rather protracted.
Of course.
Okay, so this will be very similar. However, there's a back part of the map here that we should check in case there was something. There's nothing. Maybe later.
Yes.
Also, let's check this again. Think strikes, weak points. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just stay with Zelda then. Okay, so that's what the action does. Special actions, shoot that in the air. Yeah, so you can kind of see the cooldown on ZR, but you can't really see it by default. Maybe we get the other action tram display on that. We'll just continue bombardment over here. Oop. You know what? They're on grass. We should actually go fire in these circumstances. Actually, not proving to be too effective at the moment, but... Oh, I guess you would need a full burning effect on them. Okay. Yeah, okay, now... Yeah, you fill in the surrounding color for an elemental effect, then you get the fast shield break where everything is brittle. Let's sync up.
Let's not hold back.
Oh, that was with Sonya. I was trying to sync up with Minoru. That's what we need for the quest, so... but you can kind of see the global cooldown on that. And then if you don't see the global cooldown up, then it looks like we'll be able to strike him while we have a chance. And we'll just ice him and finish him. Okay, Typhon next. And let's just see what we can do. Oh, Karok. Don't we have to take him to see his friend? Actually, don't we have to take us to see his friend? Or do we? No, can't. We don't really have a way to do it. Special actions, yeah, we have that. Hang on, batteries. Okay. Oop, facing the wrong way there. Yeah, so the icon shows the effect that you were beginning to apply, but then you do need to fill in the color to really finish that up properly. Except for we acquired lock on from time to time. Totally missed an attack. Also, well, we have rubber on this map, which is why we didn't get the Minoru interaction that I was talking about there. Oh, let's switch. Counter this way. And just zap him. Oh no, that's not a zap, that's just Sonya. Oh, he's standing too close to her without realizing it. But that'll still work. Bit of incidental dialogue here about them running off on adventures all the time. Let's do a shield break. Whacking the bomb. Should finish it. Okay, who's next? Stone Talus. A large rock that wasn't there yesterday. That's one way to describe it. Where's Talus? There we go. Oh, that'll be simple enough.
Yes.
However, I'm out of batteries, aren't I?
I won't fall. Focus.
I'll knock you.
Let's get Sonya going so we have the quick cooldown on the shield breaker. apply our special here as well. Okay, let's get it down somewhat quickly. Nope. Yeah, switch and counter.
Now then.
Now I wonder what the combination ability with Typhon here is. Let's put it as just more manual aiming. That works. Oh, and then press repeatedly. Rather.
Now then.
Didn't get too much done, but this should be the finisher.
Of course.
Not very many KOs in this stage, though, just not very many available. Yeah, we'll need one of the main quest missions probably for Zelda to easily clear that 300 line. And there's the Muddle Bud we'll use that for the camp, if we remember later. Noble Impact. Sure, I might as well put that on his trigger. Is there a cooking brewing feature at camp? There's a supply feature. Basically, you can select a certain quota of materials and then fill in a meter, and then that meter changes what kind of party buff the camp gets you. It could be movement speed, experience gain, something like that. We've only seen that once so far, so we haven't really dug into the system yet. And yeah, we should put that on his ZR as well, I think. And then maybe instead of Time Bomb, we'll put a Flame Emitter on him.
This is quite exciting.
Flame and Frost. Until we have a better idea. Let's see if we have anything to upgrade in the short term. Anything that would get us over the line for the next level, that is. So no, not really, not right now. Okay, Mineruin Zelda, once again. 1 sync strike between them will do the trick over here. So, no need to overthink it, let's just dive right in. Okay.
Take this.
So we'll roll over everybody here.
It's over. I have you.
Yeah, so we just need to defeat up to 250. We can do that.
Take this.
Got some boxes as well. Is it just batteries? Or...
It's over.
Yes, it is. Well, let's continue then. The emitters can be used to set enemies on fire. Works well for trees. Oh, I've actually got it on set our. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like an elemental combat tutorial in some ways. Or it's supposed to be. Burn the trees with fire, that's the bottom line.
Take this.
Okay.
It's over.
It's a full battery refresh over there.
Take this.
Now what do we got? Attacking choo-choos with fire or ice will cause them to explode. I guess we'll do that. When we have the opportunity. Yeah, it just blows right through them. Presumably we're going to deal with a big chew pretty soon. The options menu, you can select whether you automatically use recovery items. No, we like the manual.
It's over.
Just so we can strategize accordingly. Oh, yeah, those ones you should actually hit with ice. Since they are fire. Now, we need to get up to 250 before we open the gates. Then we come quickly. More chews. Including the famed larger specimens that we've already taken out once already. And we'll save our energy and cooldowns for that. Yeah, frost emitter. Get against these ones here.
I wonder.
Oh, we do need some energy for it.
Down with you.
Hitting an enemy with ice attacks can cause it to freeze. Interesting. Yeah, we've read that.
Now then. The end has come. I have you.
We'll ram it this way until I recall. Oh, that has a cooldown available, so to suggest that we swap over there, and we do. At some point, we really do need to merge for the construct. And we'll steadily break its morale. That should give us the weak point. Still have one after this, though. Okay, let's make it over here. And that'll get over the line for the 300 that we're going for. Oops, wrong way. Didn't face the right way at all on that one.
Let's try this.
Okay, here's another one. We will want battery.
This should do it.
Oop, should have notched that. Okay, almost there. Oops, still got lots to go.
Take this. It's over.
Spiking it out a little bit. Take down.
Take this. Now be gone.
Okay, that's it. Well, more to come, it seems. And we did get that sync strike between them, after all. Okay, next story destination is open. Let's see if we want to do any upgrading before that. Let's take a look here. Yeah, that'll come soon enough, but we are starting some of these from scratch. Let's see, what has she got? A lot of spear, actually. We should just pump the spear then. What happens if I try to get it all the way over? No, not quite out to 5, so. Oops. Yeah, hit the wrong button over here. That's okay. This will be enough. Okay, so life in Hyrule. Oh, okay, so this unlocks the next story battle. It is not itself the next story battle. It's just, again, a tutorial sequence for making sure you understand how to follow preconditions.
Having been accepted into Raru's forces as an allied commander, Ganondorf promptly took up residence within the walls of Hyrule Castle. Nearly 6 months had passed since the Gerudo came under Hyrulean rule. and the kingdom found itself amidst a period of great peace and tranquility. Yet beneath that apparent tranquility, the unquenchable flames of ambition still burned strong in Ganondorf's eyes.
Well, back to the construct lab. This must be
That you, Lady Zelda.
Ganondorf Puppet Zelda.
I thought you were inside, researching with Lady Minoru.
There's more than one door to the chamber, of course. Imagine if this were the only way in. A simple landslide would trap us forever.
Right, of course.
Then please, go ahead.
So she's going to infiltrate this to see what's going on. Yeah, Cassio Prompter was saying something about Hyrulean rule, also known as Hyrule. Possibly. I don't know that we ever established very much in Tears of the Kingdom about the nature of the Puppet Zelda. She announced a Blood Moon. We, in the post-game, eventually did the part of the quest where you managed to remove her from play in Hyrule Castle. But this looks awfully dangerous as shade just pours into this thing. And then look at that, it's like a Ganondorf construct almost. Well, I'm not sure exactly. We'll see. And the other one that Kalamo, our Korok friend, had with him seemed to be a bit of a Link analog. So perhaps you'd see some constructs that are Link and Ganondorf analogs in some fashion. And we'll see what that means. It does look like a Yiga mark on his head, you're saying? Yeah, it kind of does. With the eye. Well, we'll see, because Ganondorf's puppet control, rather, is apparently conducted with a shade everywhere.
So it's devoured that pitiful puppet of mine. I'll create as many as I must.
If you'll excuse us, my lord. We located the newly activated construct, just as you asked.
It's currently in the vicinity of the Great Plateau. What would you have us do?
Nothing at all. Let it do its worst. It's time we witness the forbidden power that brought the Zonai to the brink of ruin. Soon we will discover just what it's capable of. At last, my triumph is nigh.
Okay, so it was actually just the little story sequence here.
I have to help the people of this era.
And we finally get a lot more going on the map. I remember there was one particular sequence in Age of Calamity where all of a sudden the entire map just lights up all at once. So we finally get a list of things to do. That seems like it's the next main quest, which means we'll naturally Avoid it for now. Gain ability to supply enhancement materials. Camp. Yeah, let's upgrade everything we can.
Most impressive.
Some materials can enhance the effects of others. Well, we'll see when we try to remember to apply that muddle bud later. A little bit short of the shrooms here. Zelda's heart, but then we have a time limited mission rather over here. But we'll have enough going on here to fill out
I can tell this will come in
Mineru's skill tree, as it were. Or just her combo tree.
This should prove useful in battle.
Okay, so we've got a couple of things that we can do before we get into the main quest, I suppose. Time limited Zelda only, it seems. That's okay, we can probably do it. It seems like we have the flux construct here in this one as well, so both of these are going to be time bounded. Let's see what we can do in terms of upgrades first. Right now, just enough of these to get them up to 5 for this lot. Oh, we don't have enough rupees for that actually, so let's hold on for the time being then. And fill in the side quests. Yeah, this first clear reward is going to fill in Zelda's health over here, so makes a certain amount of sense to do it. Okay. More choo-choos.
Yes. Let's try
Okay.
this. Ready?
Is that the one we're going for? I guess that'll work. Out of position there. Yeah, it's completely frozen, which means we'll break it easily. Well, for the most part.
Still here.
So yeah, it looks like we have a timed engagement for enemy set. Cool down there. Which can be done. We'll just do this idea once again, which should be able to get us in close enough to take this one out. Only one down so far, though. Not as efficient as it could be. We finally have a cooldown available? Yeah, we should have kept it all along anyway. Yeah, a little bit of time to spare, not as much as we'd like. Return to camp. Where's the camp?
Probably not.
No camp. Smash some boxes. Didn't even know that was something we were looking to do, but we could use that. Just don't tell us yet. We can totally do it.
Yes.
I bet we can actually hit the node manually with a shot. Oh. Stood too close and it was on cooldown. Trying to hit the node up there, couldn't quite reach. Taking a little too much punishment. Okay, only about halfway down. We do need to rest it a bit for time, I guess. Nope, no, still on cooldown. We'll see. Something tells me I can do this a lot more efficiently, but... Okay. Almost, I guess. Wait, got some time to spare. Bleeding a few too many resources, I suppose. Wait.
Yes.
And that was actually it. Okay, what next? Yeah, that was quick and simple. Let's do the other optional one. Oh, just short of filling in the Zona device requirement. Okay, now we can open this up. For Zelda's additional heart. And let's fill in some weapons first and we'll see about what we'll do in the name of research. Because here, this gets you up to 4. Let's just do it. Now here, yeah, we can add all 4 and then that'll get us up to level 5. Spends absolutely everything we have, but we're not doing anything else with it at this point, so. still don't know about what those extra slots are doing for me. That's but we'll find out as we go. Oops. Oh yeah, if we keep clicking on the research base, that was silly. Let's go on here. Oh, actually, that's just a main quest. No, let's go over here. In the name of research. That's also going to be a series of time challenges.
Perhaps I can use this time for some repairs.
And oh yeah, you actually can reconfigure the party at this point if you so wanted. If you wanted to go with Zelda and Rauru rather than Zelda and Minoru here, I think we're definitely keeping Zelda for the time being though. Rauru's a little under leveled. We might actually take him instead of Minoru then maybe. Oh no, you can't actually change him out. Hence the symbol here, the swap symbol that you have. That's the slot that you're actually allowed to change. Well then, let's go with Rauru.
For the safety of the kingdom.
I'm right here
and
with
see how it goes.
Rauru.
To battle.
Okay. Anyway, let's get moving. Yeah, you do need to bust through each of the gates, I guess. Just got this toasted.
Take this.
A little bit faster way to do this, but not when we're that low on resources, I guess. And then I guess we'll follow it down to see how else we can push it. Yeah, you just keep spamming and then eventually you'll get this.
No. Not done.
There's probably going to be Flux Construct after this. Well, there's quite a lot to get through still. Okay. Let's see. Just so we don't dawdle when it comes to the clock requirement. And we'll just take everyone out this way. Oh, wrong way. Now there is this little nook over here that's potentially worth checking, but apparently not much. Nope.
Too close.
There's the wrong time for that input. Fill up.
Not yet.
Can't do this way. 2 minutes here, though. We're going to be running a little bit tight on this one. Probably not at the target position. Well, that's okay. We'll rush on ahead if we can. But it tells me we should be getting rid of this one first. Almost there. Okay, so let's keep going. Just need to hit the targeted position by the clock time, so. Okay, now we have Flux. Okay. And yeah, this is good. A little bit low. Let's pull up and just blast him.
Take this.
You love the team up moves? Yeah, they're fancy to watch.
The end has come.
Nice little break in the action from a controller point of view. Yeah, the Flux construct itself isn't timed. We just need to get it here.
Down with you. I have you. It's over.
Almost broken.
Take this. Not yet.
Okay.
With my aid.
Must take aid. I have you. The end has come.
Getting closer.
Knocked down.
Okay.
Take this. A challenge overcome.
Oh, here we go. Expedition outpost has been secured. Not sure what that gets us yet, but we'll find out. And quests have been updated? I guess so. Yeah, again, those just fill naturally. We don't need to mess with them too much, but let's see what is here. More from Inaru.
It seems I've grown stronger.
Okay, more follow-ups. We'll see what those amount to. I don't know if we'll take this on today necessarily, because some of the mainline missions could take a little while, and at this point it makes sense to resume this for tomorrow's stream instead, as a reason to just kind of get straight into the story right away. And it probably will be tomorrow. We'll be running this as much as possible over the next few weeks, which will usually, I think, amount to about 4 or 5 streams a week if I'm fortunate. But yeah, of course, we're doing all the side quests and optional battles as we go if we can. So like in Age of Calamity, I think when I did that even off stream ended up being a completion at about the 60 to 70 hour zone. And that wasn't really even with everything complete. I think I finished that at somewhere in the mid-70s percentage-wise. But we'll be taking a similar breadth-first approach to everything we're doing here and just trying to upgrade and explore everything along the way that we can see. Feels like it's still so early on. Yeah, so much for that device dispenser. I don't know if we can reactivate it for more at some point, but... Oh, and there's a recommended level for challenges. Not really relevant to us, I think, until the post-game. That's when, if Age of Calamity was any indication, that's when the levels really start scaling past the player. But for now, we'll pretty much be ahead of the main story for what it's worth. We haven't noticed the character levels too much so far, but maybe statistically that there's quite a lot of balancing under the hood that is really in our favor. And yeah, you can, once there are too many waypoints in the map, simplify the view accordingly. And there will come a point when there's too much on the map, but yeah, I guess technically we got through chapter 2 already. So yeah, I think next time we will start with growing suspicion, because then that's when we start to perhaps involve Ganondorf and all this a little more directly, and have to deal with the new construct that he's unleashed as well, because that's a bit of a curveball in terms of what Age of Imprisonment is bringing to the table that we hadn't seen before. Kind of reminds me of the whole pretext with the time-traveling robot that was all over Age of Calamity, but we'll see what it amounts to as we learn more about the Shade and what's going on with any of the constructs that we hadn't previously seen. For now, we'll close down for today and send you off somewhere else. So thank you so much for watching. This was just the first session, and there will of course be much, much more to come. Thanks for joining me today. Until we meet again, have fun with everything that you may be making, playing, watching, preparing. Looking forward to anything like that. And, as always, fare thee well.